Good evening, folks, and welcome back to the Library of Lore. How's everybody doing? Arcane, it's good to see you. Hope all is well. We are going to be playing some more Dwarf Fortress today. I have learned a little bit about about blueprinting, which is going to be exceptionally nice for laying out parts of the base that are very repetitive, like big fields of rooms and hallways and tombs and all kinds of fun stuff like that. So that should hopefully help us get everybody housed inside the fortress without sleeping in bare halls and whatnot. So let's see if we can't get that done. In the process, I discovered I've got this tree marked here. We have another person stuck up a tree. I don't know how that happens. So we're going to chop it down and hope that they survive the fall. um, yeah, so I took my new templating knowledge and I've added a few templates in here. So we're going to get some more housing out this way. And also, I went a little harder over here and extended what we've already got. So we'll get that going. And then I've got further templates for smoothing. Although I don't think I really need it for the smoothing. But I've also got it for building the essentials, so that's going to be important. So let's get people going on this. Does it get complicated? It's not too bad, actually. It does require the DF hack mod. But it's a lot of digging that I've done, so let me just take a quick look. Hey, Planet Kitties, nice stream streak. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Enjoy your lurk. Excuse me. I think we need iron pick. This one's not going to be a one-off job, though. We are going to... Yeah. Amount of iron picks is less than 10. We're going to make that go on. Okay. How do you get more dwarves? They are capable of reproducing themselves, having children and whatnot, but far more common if your fortress is doing reasonably well, or if there are people out there who are brave enough when it's not doing so well, you can attract migrants. The key to getting migrants coming in and helping you populate your fortress, whether you're doing well or not, people have to know about you. So, the trade caravan helps. Having things like your library and your tavern, if they're really well done and people enjoy them, then word is going to spread about those and people will come. They'll kind of act like tourist attractions and people will show up and be more likely to move in. Stuff like that. So it's basically word of mouth. You want to make your fortress an attractive, appealing place that people want to spend time in and potentially live in as well. That is how you get more dwarves, and also elves and humans and goblins. Because ultimately, we don't just have dwarves living here, it's a whole mix of different people. So we're just going to let them work in all this and see how it goes. I'd forgotten I gave so many smoothing orders, but I guess that's going to be important too. Is there a global map? Yes, there is. Well, it's not global as such. It's a world map. This doesn't generate a globe like RimWorld does. We are approximately in the center here somewhere. I don't actually quite remember where. Okay, they're actually making pretty good progress on this. This is going well. I don't like that I can't select everybody does this. Oh, we have a lot of new people. Oh, we have a lot of people. Wow. Okay, are any of them good woodcutters? You guys can be woodcutters instead. Okay. Okay, so if you want to get an idea, this DF hack is what you're looking for. Under GUI Launcher, you can find Blueprint. And this is what lets you actually create a blueprint. You can change these settings here. Capture the engrave and smooth options, change the format of the CSV text it saves, etc., etc. And then enter a name for it. Test blueprint. Oops. And then if I just wanted to do one room, for example, there. Now I've got test blueprint with that one room style. Then to use it, you go to GUI Quick Fort, load a new blueprint. Where's test fort? Or test blueprint, there we go. Now we come down here where we would want to use it. We can't go that far because we're out of bounds, so we're not going to do that one. So instead, we'll go here. And there we are. Hey, Unstara, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good today. It's been a relaxing day. Statue of Zuglar Tower Web. Oh, status, not statue. Zuglar Tower Web, which is reside in sprinkled trade for the purpose of entertaining. Yes, you may do that. Okay, once all this is done smoothing out, I think I'm going to leave off on the smoothing jobs for a while so that the fortress can get other things accomplished. Like some of the smithing they're going to need to do to get the iron picks that I ordered. And we'll just focus on finishing up blocks of rooms as they are completed. Oh, wait a second. Whoa. No, I don't think we're making iron doors. Not for regular rooms, at least. Stone is good. So how's everyone's day been? I hope you've all had a good one. Had some hospital stuff that went decently well. I'm glad it went well. Very, very glad to hear that. Okay, so they are gradually chewing their way through all these dig tasks. You can see I went a little hard on the blueprinting. Greeny diggy hole stuff has gone pretty good so far. I'm gonna try to improve. Oh, that's, hang on. It's not exactly ideal. I kind of wish I'd lined those up a little better. Oh, but this isn't bad. So not even out of the first room in Esoteric Ebb, you are loving the writing so far. Really interesting. So much like Disco Elysium. Is it by the same devs? Because I know I heard something recently about them having another game coming out at some point. I really need to play Disco Elysium. I've only played, like, just the smallest amount of it. And now that it's fully voiced and everything, I think it would probably be very viable. Oh, interesting. Little bits of actual dirt floor. Was not expecting that. Oh, 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 hang on. This is not a residence. In fact, I think both of these are no longer residences. This is going to be... Let's cancel this. These are now gathering places. Hang on. Clay. This is the first clay I've seen on the entire heckin' map. That's super useful. Now, do we need... We probably need work orders for clay. Can you believe that? I've had magma kilns ready to work clay before I actually had a clay deposit. That's ridiculous. Collect clay, yes. Okay. Uh, I have to hope that's the right type of item. My character went into an entire inner monologue about eating a singular apple. That's awesome. Okay, this is all clay. That's awesome. Okay. Oh, no wonder it's clay. Okay, so we're under the water sources in the farming area now. That makes a lot of sense. Man, they're making really good time on this. Oh, they're doing plant slurry. Do we still have no storage going on in here? Okay. Oh, what's this? Zephan Rovodsishak, the metal crafter, has been possessed. Oh, wait. Where's this? Oh, interesting. Yeah, okay. I guess we are still a bit close to the surface. Okay, let's see. Oh. No, that's... That was not stone, that was moss. We do want that. It looks like I've actually put down more mudstone build orders than I have mudstone to fulfill it. But luckily, most of this that we're digging out actually is mudstone, so that's not a problem. Oh, we need more gold. Callan Ray, how's it going? Good to see you. I believe gold is what we were getting down closer to the magma. Except I don't really... We might have to go looking for that a little later. Oh, I guess I can do a little bit. Other than your jaw, it's peachy? I'm doing alright. I'm glad you're mostly doing okay. I'm sorry you're not doing better than mostly okay. Oh, we have had a lot of tree regrowth down here. Interesting. It's been a good day. Not a terribly eventful day, but it's been a good one. Okay, I need to wiki something here. Dwarf Fortress Book Binding. A book binding is made from stone or wood at a craft dwarf's workshop. Okay, I actually meant more the action than the item. A written-on quire can be bound into a book by combining it with thread and a book binding. Book binding is done in the craft dwarf's workshop by a dwarf with the book binding labor. Okay, so we probably want a library-specific craft dwarf's workshop, and I need to look at quires. A book is an item that can be written on, storing historical events, knowledge, and art. Books use sheets made from plant fiber, parchment, or papyrus. They are created by historical figures in world generation, adventurers, by scholars and visitors in fortress mode, or can be copied by scribes. Okay. Quires are made from sheets at a crafts dwarf's workshop by a dwarf with the bookbinding labor. Only a single sheet is needed per quire. Codices are then created from one thread, one bookbinding, and a written-on quire at a crafts dwarf's workshop by a bookbinder, perhaps even the original quire crafter. Okay. Hey, Cleric, how's it going? Let me show you, actually, Cal and Ray. I've got some stuff done. And they're kind of going gangbusters on digging it all out. I did not honestly expect they were going to go through all of this so frickin' fast. This is honestly pretty impressive. So yeah, we are going to gradually be working on getting all of these, or most of these rooms. I've sort of co-opted this one as a clay production facility, but the rest of them will become residences. So hopefully people will get happier. We do seem to be shifting in favor of, you know, a good direction. Yes, I appreciate that very much, Callan Ray. It was extremely helpful. It helps that it only relies on the DF hack mod, which I've already got. Okay, so we need, right. I was dealing with a little bit of library stuff here. So we've got those. We need... Where's Crafts Dwarf? Actually, no. That can go there. Didn't get good sleep last night? Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that, Cleric. So hoping for actual good sleep tonight. Fingers crossed for you. That really sucks. I also hope you get good sleep tonight. Actually, no. I don't want them using just any shop. They will have better luck if they use this one. Okay. Okay, let's get another one. That'll be the book binding. just wait for this to get done. Now that I've made it a top priority, it shouldn't take very long, I hope. Okay. Work orders. Bind. Book. Hey, Vera Johnson. Dwarf Fortress is going good so far today. We are getting our library industries up and running. We are gradually getting the bedroom situation sorted out. Okay, I think we've got enough of these done. I'm going to get some of this stuff smoothed out. Okay, so we're gradually getting the floor down. Oh, what is wrong with this? Resume. Resume. So we'll get these smoothed out, then I'll use the template to get the furnishings put in, or at least planned for. It looks like we're still quite behind on chests. And I suppose the answer to that might be, let's go back down to the depths again. check on that later. I'm going to open up some more bandwidth for increased metal production. And actually, maybe it's time. I often end up doing this. Let's add a new custom work detail. It's going to be specifically metalsmiths. Okay, only those guys work on it. And nobody that does it is going to waste their time mining. Good. Okay. Okay, that's good enough. Those rooms are pretty much done. Let's just get the corridor running down here too. That'll be good. And then we want build zone. There. And actually establishing that, you know, the metalsmiths, that will help a lot with the chests as well, because I have specified that they're to be made from iron, and so the general slowness of metalworking comes into play in a big way there too. Man, look at that. I only just put the orders down and they've already got beds and chairs in 2 of the chambers. Excuse me. Which means I should probably start... Oh, wait, what? Oh. Okay, some of these designations are a little funky, but that's cool. Not sure how that happened. Oh, it's because they're fracking overlapping. All right. That explains why the shape is so big, too. I didn't realize it was getting that part as well. That's actually really cool. That probably means I should redo my templates, though, with... Yeah, I think I can see what I would need to do there. That's cool. I like it. So they're already designated bedrooms, too. That's awesome. That's super awesome, actually. I just made Cleric roll her eyes. I showed her a Canadian commercial from 1992. Oh god, the body break one. Yes, I remember. Hal Johnson and Joanne McLeod, yes. No relation, no. It's just an old commercial from the 90s, Zara Johnson. Was it? Yeah, early 90s, 1992. There's really not much to explain. It's more a matter of just going and watching the commercial.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
Okay. Well, we're getting there little by little. Reduce, reuse, recycle, and recover. Man, I haven't thought about those two in a long time. Like the infamous "don't put it in your mouth" ad, yes. Astra the robot, yes. Except that one, people call that one a 90s commercial. I'm 99% certain that was actually 1970s, not the 90s. I have no doubt it was still played in the 90s. It certainly was played a lot in the 80s. But I'm pretty sure it was a lot earlier than 90s. think it was... Oh, that... Wow, I didn't realize there was a Star Wars connection to it, but that would make a lot of sense. It always reminded me more of, oh god, what was his name? Twiggy from Buck Rogers. With Gil Gerard. Okay, let's get our building stuff. Quick fort. Build zone. Oh, I just realized something. Oh god. Okay, yeah, Oh god, yeah, okay. I think I've got like 2 bedroom designations for most of these because of the overlap. I'm gonna have to set up a special one just specifically for the purpose of templating it. Actually, this can be the special one specifically for templating it, come to think of it.
Thegum Cleric just redeemed 100 library tokens for posture check.
Just in time for me to have to actually take the break. But I think my
Thegum
posture's
Cleric
good.
just redeemed 200 library tokens for hydrate.
Thank you, Cleric. Alright. And now I am going to take a quick break, so if you guys need to get up and grab anything, now's a good time to do it. This is our first break, so when I say it'll be a quick break, I actually mean I'll be back in about 6 to 10 minutes. So now's a good time. I'll be back.
Commander is watching us. Tread carefully. Finish one off. Nick, deploying out of the tower. The Star League era relic. Should be easy prey.
Hostile detected. Griffin.
Up, up, and away. Wow. Oh, he really went flying. Dang. Look at that rebound. 10 out of 10. Get him. Do it. Do the thing. Oh my god, Yunobu. I'm sorry, sir, but that's too funny.
There's a whole back area blocked off by these crates.
If only I could move the crates. Oh my god. Look at this, guys. This is Roger Wilco's uniform, or at least his shirt and his underwear. Well, I mean, could be anyone's underwear, but it's definitely his shirt. Oh my god, the charging of the boar. Oh. Construct and interact with a castle heart. Expand your territory by placing borders. Oh my god. I've been running around this whole place and this is all that I've seen? Barbane Waygate. That's a freaking huge map.
Damn.
Okay, where the heck did they hide the house? Is this the house here? Okay, this is not the house. Where do we live? What the heck? Did I take a wrong turn?
Theo told me about.
Nope, not there. I am probably the first person in the history of... Oh, maybe it's this way.
Oh, Lady Amicia.
Whoa! What the hell? What is wrong with this blasted thing? A blank for... There better be a second round in here. Otherwise, it'll be plan B for you, I'm afraid. Ah, that's got it. Here we go. Golden duck, cracking job. People living near the volcano flee as lava and ash blankets the surrounding land.
No refunds on the pitchforks, folks.
Now, everyone.
Whoa. Whoa.
Important notice. These dogs are not dead. They are only sleeping. No animals were harmed during the production of this game.
I'm really glad they put that in there. Cult of the Lore? Yes, but we're a good cult. Whoa. Whoa. Oops. Hey, what are you still doing alive? Get out of here. Thank you. Whoa. Let's maybe not jump down quite that far. Almost there. There we go. Oh, crap. Oh, my...
Another marauder camp. Yeah, I seen what you assholes are up to.
Alright.
I've got you on Jing. Catch! It's gonna blow!
It's already ended. Oh. I love it. They set their own explosive barrels on fire.
The conditions in this cave support a microcosm of unique, possibly predatory life forms. Detecting an artificial structure somewhere in the region.
Oh my. Okay, now what's this poorly scrawled note? Me worst troll ever. Nobody pay bridge toll. Me not scary enough. Me get drunk and kill self. Troll drown. Wow. That's freaking dark. Honestly, oh my god. What? Why did the ground shake? What happened? Oh my god. What the hell? Who did that? Beautiful. Not bad. Oh my god. I love it. What the hell? Not what I was going for, Aloy.
I'll save this for a dyer.
That's what I wanted. Okay, I am back. Oh, A-Star, right. He was mostly concerned with finding efficient routes from point A to point B without losing his limbs. I believe Astrar was his cousin, who was a lot more concerned with extracting information from compressed data packets. Hey, Tianmar, how's it going? Thank you, Cleric. Okay, what was I doing? I was removing inefficiencies. Exactly, Kellen, right? Exactly. We are going to... Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. I forgot. Okay, now... Dual rooms. I'll do this one manually because that's not actually going to be a bedroom. Or, no, I'll leave it. I'll leave it. It's fine. Okay, that's a ton of rooms now basically done, except for the waiting. From the planet Danger, that's where Ralph Wiggums lives. Exactly. Man, they're doing pretty good with the beds. Arguably even better with the chairs. Hey, we have somebody who's outrageously happy. All right, let's see. Oh. Hey, that's a good thing. Oh, whoa, no. That's probably more smelters than I need, but that's okay. Okay, library doing all right. Let's check on this. Still no writing material. Oh, we've got these two. Shoot, they're doing so well with these as well. I guess, hang on. I should open those up and, wait, did that not? No, it did take. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this chamber here. But we'll just get it smoothed out except for this stuff. Because I'm definitely going to keep digging at that. Yep, you're welcome. Come on in. Another ghost has risen. Zephon has been stricken by melancholy. And Zagon wants to move in. That's fine. You know what I could do in here is put some more crafts dwarves shops. Maybe some stonework stuff. We could use a few more of those things, I think. Okay, and now that those are done, let's go back to our blueprint. Hang on. Gotta be careful of misclicks. Man, they really are making short work of it, aren't they? Oh, hang on. The ice is melted. Or sorry, the ice is melted. The ice has returned, is what I meant to say. Oh my god, we got that just in time. Seconds after they finished digging the ice out, it all melted. That's amazing. We may have to expand the tavern. It's starting to seem a little overcrowded. What do we got here? 7 by my 13. Let's go down another 14. A modest expansion. Suddenly 3 times the size. Excuse me. So did anybody see the stuff that Elgato was talking about today? They did a big presentation online. On the one hand, everything they revealed looks ridiculously amazing. On the other hand, it just makes me really sad that they're still not officially supporting Linux. They showed off, only briefly because they're going to do a lot more of it in another dedicated presentation, but they showed off exactly the Stream Deck that I've been hoping for several years now. The Stream Deck Plus XL. The thing is frickin' enormous. It is so big. It's got more keys than the Stream Deck XL has. And on top of that, or actually below that, it's got the same control strip that the Stream Deck Plus has got. And then instead of the 4 dials that the Stream Deck Plus has, it has 6 dials. So it's got, like, what is it? The Stream Deck XL is... It's a 4x8 grid, so it's got 32 keys. The Stream Deck Plus XL has the same 4x8, except that it actually goes one further, and it's 4x9. So it's what, 36 keys instead of 32, and then you've still got the the touchscreen strip at the bottom, which acts as another 4 keys, or another 6 keys in this case, plus the button, or plus the dials. It's just, I want it so bad, guys. I'm a bit of a Stream Deck junkie, and actually Stream Decks, they do work pretty well on the Linux side, thankfully. So that's pretty cool. I haven't tried using the Stream Deck Plus on Linux, but the other ones seem to work just fine. Okay, we'll just wait for this all to get smoothed out, then I'm going to expand the territory of the tavern. And eventually we will end up putting some more tables and chairs and stuff in. But until then, this will just be a massive expansion of the floor space and the dance floor. I want one, but I'm tempted to get a 3x10 haptic screen and run a Steam Deck style software on it. Yeah, that could also be pretty cool. I like having the physical buttons, though. But maybe even more, like, I would get it in a heartbeat, except that I've already got a standard, like, original Stream Deck, and the Stream Deck Plus, and the Stream Deck XL. I don't really desperately need the Stream Deck Plus XL. And one of the other things that they revealed today is the Stream Deck XLR Pro. And that one's got me seriously tempted if I can get 1 or 2 more questions answered, and they're doing a deep dive. I think it's on the XLR Pro. I think they're doing a specific deep dive tomorrow on that one. Yeah, it's pretty freakishly expensive. It's like $450 US or something like that. I will get one, but I'm not going to get it right away, that's for sure. I'll probably wait till I can get it a little bit cheaper or something. But the XLR Pro, oh my god. That one I think would be worth the cost if I can confirm that it will work reasonably well on Linux. But the thing is, you can actually connect it to 2 computers. Well, for connecting my mic, Tianmar, potentially to both of the computers. And it would simplify the audio chain considerably. And I'm rebuilding my audio chain on my what will be my streaming PC. I can tell you it's pretty damn complicated. It could use some simplification. The problem is I'm currently using the first generation Wave XLR interface, and I can confirm that does work on Linux, but it does not work without an asterisk. There are some gotchas. I'm a little concerned the new one may also have some gotchas, and there's so little documentation at this point, nobody really knows all that much, that it's really freaking hard to predict how well it would do. No, we're not removing. We were expanding. There we go. Goblets. Okay, we've got the desired number of goblets. We've got instruments. We're looking good. Well, I know that, Tianmar. Nothing Elgato is Linux supported. I don't care about Win 10. I mean, it sucks for people who, for whatever reason, want to remain on Windows 10, but I haven't used Windows 10 in years. For my own purposes, Windows 10 is irrelevant. It's a discontinued OS anyway, so, I mean, you gotta move to something better. Whether that's Windows 11 or a different operating system altogether. That's different, though, Kellen, right? They're very conservative about their upgrading processes, and, you know, they have really damn good reasons to be. It's not just stubbornness at not wanting to use something newfangled, that there are actual lives at stake. Very tongue-in-cheek, that's fair. We don't support Windows 10 since not even Microsoft supports it. Yeah, and Windows, yeah. So, that, my opinion on the matter is very colored by my own attitudes towards it. I've always wanted to be on the bleeding edge of computer tech and operating systems. I used to run OS2 and BOS and all kinds of other stuff in addition to Windows, and I've used Linux more than once for various things, and it's kind of weird that for the last 20 years or whatever, my main and pretty much only operating system has been Windows. That's not a natural state of being for me. But just because the new Stream Deck and the new XLR Pro interface is not officially supported on Linux doesn't mean that it won't work on Linux. And that's the open question. You know, I would like it a lot if Elgato would get on board and start releasing Linux drivers and software. That would be amazing. But the community is doing a pretty good job. I just need to know, will it work at all? And if so, how well does it work? Thing I will say about Linux is that since macOS switched to a Linux framework, it has made drivers and porting to Linux much more attainable. While I love some Apple products, I am not a Mac head. I am just all for compatibility. Yeah. And for gaming on Linux specifically, the last, I don't know how many years, the last few years, I guess the last 5 or 6 years, have just been ridiculously enormous thanks to Valve. Proton has been such a literal game changer. I'm actually pretty convinced I will be shocked if by the end of this year I am not running Linux on my gaming PC. Quite possibly a lot sooner than the end of the year. I'm actually in the planning process, investigating seriously how I can make that happen. And it looks very doable. I'm genuinely interested in what your audio chain looks like that you need your mic connected to both PCs. I don't. I just think that would be cool and it would simplify the process of getting everything set up. But I absolutely do not need to have it connected to both PCs, and at the moment I've just been plugging and unplugging the USB between the two computers as I set up the different profiles. It also occurred to me that since you can connect it to both, I would actually be able to set up and configure the mic using the Wavelink software, but still have the output going into the Linux machine, which is where I would need the output to be in order to stream from the microphone. So that's not really a requirement. I don't need to have it connected to both PCs, but it would be a huge advantage if I can do it. Oh, shoot. Do we have another vampire? Damn it. Even if you run Lilo or Wine, it is still very doable to run a dual OS setup for gaming. Yeah, and I'm looking at doing that. Not actually for gaming. I don't think it should be necessary to run Windows for gaming anymore. But I do have other software that I like to use that I probably would need to run a Windows partition or virtual machine to use. So I'm kind of building that into the plan. I totally understand the I don't need it, I want it approach. Yes. Absolutely. Dang it. Lycanthropy and vampirism. I need to find a way to disable both of those. It's so annoying. How are we doing on the rooms? Oh, what? What the hell? Why is everybody dying all of a sudden? "18 people are as unhappy as they can be." Lovely. If you're on a 3000 series or later GPU, then your Linux performance will make a VM perform better than a normal machine in most tests anyway. Yeah. Nope, not wall. The things you walk on, there we go. That's better. Okay, that looks good. Oh, almost. Missed one. Okay, this is still taking a while. I keep giving them too many orders. I need to slow down on that crap. God, I never imagined I would get this many rooms carved out this quickly. That's crazy. We're still in good shape for tombs somehow. Where do I predict Academy is going to go this season? In what sense? I think ultimately it's going to be hopeful, but I think it's going to get gritty along the way. It's been awfully quiet about Caleb's mother since the first episode. I think there's going to be a dark revelation about her. Yeah, Voyager's probably a good comparison. Very appropriate for another series featuring the Doctor. I was hoping for somewhere between DS9 and Discovery with bright notes of TNG sprinkled in, but I'm happy with what we got. I am deliriously happy with what we've got. It's been amazing. Every episode just gets better and better and better and better. Also, speaking of beloved...
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
Rude. Oh, wait, whoa. Why do we have 4 injured citizens? What happened to you guys? The fleshy saturninity of cremation died? What? Something happened and I think I'm spaced on it completely. Also, you heard the lady. In about 2.5 minutes, we're going to be taking another break. Okay, let's do constructed stairs. Oh, okay, they're done with this room, so let's also work on that a little bit. We've already got a door blueprint in place. Bed. Chair. Chest. I should probably also give everybody cabinets, but I'll worry about that later. Oh, you know what? Maybe I don't need that to be a workspace. This will be my clay gathering area. Oh, looks like it's time for me to start that break, so if you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack, I will talk about the Orville when I get back, because that's what I was going to say before I got distracted. Why are we so low on drinks? Holy crap. I'll be back in about 3.5 to 5 minutes. Ugh. Wow.
Love seeing you two together again.
Aw.
You always were my favorites.
I love that cameo. We're going to employ another technique here. Close enough.
Nasty surprise. Caution is warranted here.
Watch yourself.
That went more poorly than I expected.
I'm bigger than him. I'm no bully.
Give me some more lemonade, you little chiseler.
Give me some more lemonade, you little chiseler.
That'll be a nickel.
What? You idiot.
This isn't very refreshing.
I guess you forgot about our bottomless mug policy. Thank you.
So, the missing handle was booby-trapped? What did you do?
Well, I used my cleverness to outsmart the trap. Then I used my cleverness to hide.
For the big power lanes, wait a minute, you can put them underground? How do you do that? What? You just blew my mind. Excuse me? You can frickin' bury the power lines? I've been bitching and complaining about this for weeks. How did I not think to try this? That's got some decent damage. I think I'd like to heal now, please. Ow. Rude. Ow. Rude. Ah. Gloom Sword. All right, I am back. Sorry. Drop of that went down the wrong way. I am now. Thank you, Tianmar. Just a few drops of Irish whiskey went down the wrong pipe. That's always fun. Didn't know if I was going to have to call the RCMP. I don't know what good they would have done. Probably better to call, you know, emergency services or something. For medical, not police. I'm exaggerating a little when I said a couple of drops. I don't even think it was fully one, but something definitely touched the wrong part of my throat. And that something was definitely alcohol. Okay, this is looking like a good candidate for the next area. Why are people getting so unhappy? What is going... Oh, what is going on? Why are we getting the Etten battle alerts just now? This is ridiculous. My epiglottis and I are not friends. Oh, fun. Tinvek, man, it's been a while. How are you doing? Graphic Dwarf Fortress looks amazing, but still feels a little strange. Well, I never got the original one to really work for me, so I'm enjoying this quite a lot. How are you doing? It's really good to see you. Might be about time to get these actually dug out for real. This part, at least. I think this part I will wait further. Just because I'm going to want to put doors there. And with the ridiculous number of rooms I've forced them to work on, we're going to have a bit of a door shortage for the foreseeable future. Yeah, we don't even have doors for all the rooms I've already placed. Not even... not even close. Although, okay, to their credit, they've gotten further with placing them than I expected, and the beds are doing even better. Look at this. They've got all the way out here. Chairs, too. Even chests, they've come a long way with doing chests. That's not bad. But still. We'll have them dig this out, and this is going to be the new home of the trade depot. Okay, now I think let's be a little more, yeah, we'll go with microcline stone for the flooring, I think. How far is that? That's 8. Oh, you know what? I don't like that it's 8. Let's make it divisible by 3. And we're going to extend this out a little bit here. Dental pain is too high. Gonna check out with some painkillers and lie down. Thanks for the stream. We'll leave you up on lurk. I appreciate it, Kellen Ray. Feel better really quickly. I hope you're doing much, much better tomorrow. Dead dehydrated. One hostile. What? Been struck down? What the hell is going on? Who's hostile? Oh, shoot. Where, hyena? Oh, just capturing some names for posterity. Okay, 4 of them have been struck down. I think all the were hyenas are dead. Stressed but not injured. Injured. Seriously injured. Okay, hang on a second here. How's the staffing of the hospital? Oh shoot, we don't have a chief medical dwarf. That would be a problem. No health problems, but she's injured. That doesn't make sense. No evaluated wounds, but diagnosis required. Enjoy the lurk, Tianmar. I need them to get this box out of the way because I can't seal this door while it's open. It kind of looks like I might need a hospital expansion, believe it or not. I am having a pretty good evening, Matt. How are you doing? It's really good to have you here. Just cleaning up after dinner, and it's been a good evening. Excellent. I am very glad to hear that. Oh, I forgot I was still using microcline. But you know what? That's fine. That's okay. We'll just call this the Blue Ward. We'll get this sorted out in a moment. What is that? Oh, splint. Excuse me. While we're here, let's check on the library. Oh, we actually have writing material. Amazing. I'm not looking forward to the next full moon. This is gonna get rough. We had 4 frickin' were hyenas. And we had so many injured because of them. I'm pretty convinced these 3 that I managed to get stuck in here, they are going to turn. I'm a lot more worried about the ones that I was not able to get to. Okay, they're just about done. Let's put some doors across these. And some beds. I expect those are going to take a long time to be installed. I can maybe help with that. We've got that new, yeah, here. Okay. Let's put some more carpenter workstations in. Now, I wonder... I'm gonna put woodworkers in. Stakad, Zanig, and Zulbin. I don't want them being minors. So that's Stakad and Zulban. You are not a minor anymore. Zulban, neither are you. Full-time woodworking. Or fuller time. But no more wasting time mining. That's the key takeaway. Oh, shoot. We're coming up on the full moon, guys. I don't like it. cougar woman? How's the library doing? 50 bookcases, 14 tables, 21 chairs, 38 written objects including copies. Total number of each described 2, chests and common area 6. Writing material desired 10, we have 10. Thank you. Oh man, okay. Library's doing real good. Just moving the hospital to the front of the queue here, ahead of the bedrooms. Oh, are you not? Well, we're gonna keep you hostage anyway, I'm afraid. Oh, do we have several people in there? Who's the other guy? I've got 2 people trapped in here. That's not good news for when we go full moon. Unfortunately, I can't open the door, because if I do, both get out. Wait, is the other one unconscious? He is. I'm gonna risk it. You're welcome, sir. I just saved your life. Probably. I mean, unless the ones outside get you. You know what? Everybody does it, but we can have some that are specialized specifically in it. Just waiting for this moon cycle to tick over to full moon and see how bad it is. Oh, there they go. Oh no, there's one in the library. Oh my god, there's 7 of them. That means I've got 3 of them trapped, but there were still 4 on the loose. How are we looking in here? For once, I don't actually see any inside the tavern. Though we still have plenty of bodies. Oh, this is done. Resume construction. Resume construction. Also, we want to, what is it, mid-spring? We're fine there. Let's dismantle that. And we're going to build a new trade depot here. Oh, hang on. Do we need to actually get rid of those? Oh my god. Okay, how's the squad looking? Okay, so it's this one, and the second from the end. I need to know who to murder once the full moon is done. Okay. Can I not get these guys to... I want him murdered. What's the point of trapping them in here if I can't murder them? This is ridiculous. Fine. We're probably going to end up losing this fortress then. That's all I can think of. Can't target her. Fantastic. This is gonna go great. let's check on the work order for beds. Oh, yeah. Okay, hang on. I think we can bump the quantities up now. That'll probably accelerate this whole process some.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
Alright, folks, you heard the lady. In roughly 3 minutes, we are going to be taking our next break. So if you do need to get up and grab anything, that's going to be a great opportunity to do it. Moody Dwarf is claiming a workshop. Iron Greaves. High boots. Iron helm. Alright guys, it's time for me to start the break, so I'll be back in just a few minutes. If you need to get up and grab anything, now's a good time to do it. Nope. Oh, nope. Nope. Oh boy. Oh boy. I really need to, ouch, build a bow. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna risk it. No. Ah, damn it.
You're knocking out achievements too? Oh my god. Hotgard. You're as bad as Piper. My god, stop standing in my line of literal fire. Oh,
crap. You guys are nowhere near Grey Ditch. What the hell? Ah! Oh my god! Oh. Running away now. Oh boy. Oh. I guess this way it is. Now, where's this other guy? Ah! Hey, oh. You are in my backyard here, sir. Dead. Oh, I got the mandibles. Do kind of have in mind all that happenings before. Wait, who just did... I got him? Wow, that's amazing. Maybe archery doesn't completely suck after all.
What's the meaning of this interruption? Y'all...
Okay, I am back. Okay, so they're assigned iron breastplate. Iron helm. Iron greaves. Iron gauntlets. Oop. Iron high boots. Individual choice of weapon. I suppose I should give them a training area too at some point. Where would I put them though? Ideally, I'd like them to be right around here. guess we could put them right off here. I think we're also going to need... Let's make some armor racks. Weapon... Iron weapon rack. Iron armor stands. Gonna need those eventually anyway. Come on, hurry up. Okay, we're going to have them train for the time being, so let's see them get to it. In the meantime, we are going to place some more doors, and I'm going to get a work order for some more iron doors. Wow, they actually cleaned up the library pretty quickly. Why do they... It's boggling my brain. Why have they not put these people to rest yet? I'm going to get rid of these frickin' doors. No obstructions. No excuses. I want those things gone. I want those people buried. We'll put doors back in afterwards. Order of Undertakers. Stone hauling, wood hauling, item hauling, burial. And cleaning. Tosid, Zuglar, and Likot are my undertakers. Really hoping we'll see some sign of that happening. Roll, nope. We still have plenty of tombs, although it looks like they are starting to fill up. I'm going to have to get some of this started. Preparation for opening more areas, I think. Hey, Don Paraffin, welcome back. How's it going? Well, thank you, but we have run afoul of were-hyenas this time, and there's a lot of them. I'm not sure how long the fortress is actually going to survive. Oh, wait. Oh, no, there we go. Just started on a haunted realm? Oh god. Oh good, that'll fix that. And the best part is I can't seem to lock them inside hospital rooms. Hey, we only lost one member of the squadron so far. where hyenas are no laughing matter. The Cost Woodburner has created Balamadzib, a magnetite figurine of dwarves. She offers it to the Creative Inks. We're just going to ignore the bloodshed for now, then. Where's the main entrance? How do you display an artifact? Maybe I won't worry about it for now. Display. Oh, thank you. What does the game call a display case? Oh, that works. Oh, glass windows. A shelf or table thing you can make as well to display things? Okay. Yeah, I can't actually make glass, unfortunately. I finally found a source of clay. Turns out there's a ton of it right here, so I've got a little clay area we can harvest, which apparently they've started doing. That's good. But I don't appear to have any sand. Pedestal. Oh, that might work. How do you actually place a pedestal? Is it a type of display? Okay, bloodshed should be over. Fantastic. At least some of these bodies don't have far to go to reach their final destinations. Okay, I'm gonna do something over here. Oh, can I do something over here? Let's see. Yeah, I can. In fact, this can be a little bit extra long. Okay, perfect, actually. Under display, as you said? Okay, cool. So we're down about 20 people. No big deal. How's the squad faring? Still down only one person. Okay, good. Now let's get these smoothed out as well. Four injured citizens. I guess that could be worse, all things considered. just wait for this to get done. Then I'm going to blueprint it for a horizontal tomb array. And then I'll have to create another one for vertical. Which I guess I can get roughed in over here. In a manner of speaking, Arcane, look closely at the things that are being stored. Actually, for proper functioning, I want the template to include this bit. Oh, well, in that case, this is a series of tombs. You could say we're storing the dead. Oh, dang, that was fast. I only looked away for a few seconds. Jeez. Fallen comrades? What do you mean? What would a fallen comrade be? I mean, in the context of this game, I don't have a specific character, so there's no one that would be my friend, so I don't know how to answer that. Okay, I think this one is done enough that we can... Oh, no, it's not. Hang on. Tomb. Oh, I need to put them in there, too. Okay. Okay. Perfect. All right. So now, if I want to make even more, or if I want to quickly populate this one, horizontal grave gallery dig. I don't need to dig. Build zone. There. Perfect. Oh, a member of your colony? No, I mean, this is the special area. This is where dead people get buried. I mean, they don't just bury people who live in the in the fortress. Anyone who dies here gets buried here, but that's about it. Now, you can make them special ones if you want to. You can specifically assign a tomb to a particular person. But by default, it's available to anyone who happens to suddenly come of need of it. I'll just wait till this is done dug out, and then I'll smooth the whole thing. Come on, hurry up. There you go. Thank you. Okay. Well, we're waiting on that. Okay, gear is improving very slowly, but at least it's improving. Alright, what are all these people complaining about? Unmet need, acquire object, be with family, be with friends, martial training, cause trouble. A lot of people seem to have the unmet need of being unable to acquire object. I suppose I'm going to have to learn what that actually means. Acquire object, drink alcohol. I wonder if we maybe need another still. We've already got 3 though, what the heck? The waning hatred wishes to reside in sprinkled trade for purposes of entertaining citizens and visitors. Sure, why not? Hey, Mytharian, how's it going? There is. I can show you that, actually. What you'd be looking for is when you are specifically in the digging menu. If you see this symbol, that means the rock is warm. And that means that there is lava somewhere around it, like next to it. But notice how all of these have the symbol? That means none of them have lava beside them. In this specific case, we have multiple levels. So, it can go up, it can go down. In this case, it's referring to the fact that there is lava directly below it, which is specifically what you want for these lava smelters, kilns, and glass furnaces. Which is why I'm building down here. So you have to be careful about that. Theoretically, I think you could also have that if there were lava directly above it. But I think in most cases, if there's lava directly above the block, you probably already know that. If you don't, you're in for a bad time. Now, I don't suppose we've had any luck putting more people to rest, have we? These skeletons are still freaking here. See, they're so quick to get rid of bodies and everything elsewhere. Yes, you can move in. I'm going to Google this. Okay, that's an interesting idea. If they still won't bury them, check if the corpse is forbidden. Well, we can visually see they're not. Ensure the tomb is not locked. It is not. Make a corpse stockpile near the coffins if they are slow to move them to the actual coffins. I would not have thought about that. But I could do something of that nature over here, I think. Can you bridge across lava? If you're on a different level, if you're one level above it, then yes, I don't see why not. There's nothing stopping you.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
You heard the lady, folks. In about 3 minutes, we will be taking our final break of the evening. Okay. That's enough to get the stockpile started. I think that's enough for now. That'll handle the majority of cases. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. I do have anonymous follows, by the way. I finally fixed the problem where my alerts were showing the name of the person while claiming it was an anonymous follow. I did that by simply disabling the alert entirely. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. It's that time again. Oh, dear. Oh, boy. Well, it was a nice colony while it lasted. We may be returning to the previous fortress. Yeah, because that's exactly what we needed right this minute. Where is that? Hey, but it plays. Okay, guys, it looks like it's time for me to start the break. So, if you guys need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack or anything, this is a good time to do it. I'll be back in 3.5 to 5 minutes, and like I said, this is the final break of the evening, so I'll be back shortly.
What's the meaning of this interruption? Jarl Balgrup is not receiving visitors.
I have news from Helgen. Oh my god. Thank you, Greenie.
Well, that explains why the guards let you in. Come on then. The Jarl will want to speak to you personally.
Now I'm gone.
That was not the Jarl's cheese.
Stop right there.
I have a bad feeling about this.
The stories say he sought to claim. Is someone there?
What the hell?
You won't.
Technically correct. The best type of correctness. That is correct.
While they appreciate human sacrifices, the eldritch gods of yore are seldom enthused about being summoned to court close.
Oh my god. Ah. Whoops. Was not what I had in mind, but okay. Maybe not. Maybe. Whoa! Crap! I think I got it, but only after I died. Amazing. Ah. Come on. There were two? Rude. Ow. Fine. Bone hammer it is. Oh god, this is so slow. Okay, I am back. How's the squad doing? Oh, we lost a couple this time. Thank you, Arcane. Oh, well, I don't know if it's full moon or not, but looks like it's raining. Maybe that ended things a bit. Oh, they're bringing bodies. That's good. Let's go see if that includes the ones... No indication yet that they're bringing these. Oh, yes, they are. Thank frickin'... Ugh. afraid to look at the hospital. Oh my oh. I do have a chief medical dwarf, don't I? I do. Okay. Actually, yeah, I should probably... Let's just make sure we have... Oh, we don't have a surgeon anymore. Hi, Master Surgeon. Sounds good to me. Oh, Bone Doctor. Accomplished Bone Doctor. Yes, that's good, please. We used to have another diagnostician. There. So we're down almost 40 people. Lovely. Fantastic. Amazing. Okay, we're looking good here. This one's slowly filling up. Oh man, it looks like we need the extra space too. Jesus. Okay. Oh man, they are already assigned. Okay, let's have a look-see at the coffin. Oh, yeah, let's, 4 at a time? I don't think so, not anymore. We're gonna return that to the default 10. And actually, let's do a one-time order of 50, just to make really darn sure. Whoa. I don't know if my stockpile there is going to be large enough. Let's have a look at our labor menu. I think my Undertaker class needs to grow. Go right ahead, but it plays. What's up? Yeah, I think I'm gonna need to embiggen this some. When it comes to your stream numbering, if you have a crash, do you iterate the number or append a secondary value? No, I do not. That only affects the file names of the recordings that I make, and I don't need to worry about that because they're all time and date stamped. So all I do is when I go and export the VOD in DaVinci Resolve, I just combine any fragments into a single file. Unless it's one of the long streams of the month where they're often longer than 12 hours. I can only upload 12-hour files on YouTube, so in that case, I just combine them into however many VOD files I'm actually going to be uploading, which is usually 2 or sometimes 3. Yep, just the same stream. I've actually put a lot of thought into that because I use a fairly extensive database to keep track of stream numbers. And I have it semi-automated, and so I had to come up with all the rules and potential edge cases for when streams would be considered to be new streams versus the same stream continued. So it's kind of funny that you ask because, you know, I never really thought anyone other than me would be terribly interested in that. Was doing an event yesterday, was supposed to be 14 hours. PC crashed a bunch at 2 hours. I'll revisit it next Monday, but I'm not sure. Oh, how you should handle the numbering. Yeah. Yeah, it just, I consider it to be the same stream unless, you know, I actually, in the early days of the stream, like the first 6 years or so, I did stream multiple times a day. So I would occasionally... But, you know, also at that point, I was not actually numbering the streams. But when I'm looking back at streams that far and trying to figure out what number they would have been, I have to take that into account. And so I've got, you know, if the stream had been ended for such and such an amount of time, then it's likely to be a new stream when another one picks up, you know, just kind of things like that. I don't use my numbering for YouTube or organizational systems, though. It's more a system of remembering where you're at. Yeah, and for a long time, that was me, too. I used to... Up until a few years ago, I mostly just kept track of stuff with spreadsheets until I dramatically outgrew the utility of spreadsheets. Then I moved to Notion, and then from Notion, I've been... moving to Obsidian, and Obsidian's been working quite well. But I'm in the process of getting ready to abandon Obsidian too, at least for that specific purpose anyway. And I'm going to set up a proper MySQL database, because that should be a lot better. Slipped into depression. Jeez, this is so many corpses. What the hell? Oh, wow. Okay, they've really picked... Oh, no, never mind. Those are not new ones. Just about to ask why you didn't have an SQL database. I actually worked on one a few years ago, but stuff happened. Just as you said it, I was leaning forward to type the words. Well, the thing that Notion and Obsidian both have over MySQL is, while SQL is definitely far and away the most appropriate and the most powerful, it does have a significant amount of setup associated with it. It's a lot more complicated, and that doesn't particularly bother me. Complexity doesn't bother me, but it was a lot easier to get up and going quickly using those other systems. And actually, Obsidian is getting kind of interesting in that respect as well, because I don't know if you're familiar with Obsidian, but they've got these relatively new things, a new feature called bases, and it is treating the data in your vault as a database. And it's actually starting to get fairly powerful in its own right, but it's still early days, and I'm very, very curious to see what happens with it. But it's going to take long enough for it to reach full maturity that I think I'm just going to go ahead and go with MySQL anyway, especially because my stream PC that I'm building, it's Linux based, and so it's really easy to get everything set up for a proper SQL system, and Laravel for presentation and all that kind of stuff. So there's just yeah, I think it's time that I fully embraced real databases. Well, I wouldn't say I'm abandoning Windows quite yet. I actually am also looking at possibly switching this computer over, my gaming computer, to Linux. That's going to take a bit longer, though. First of all, I need to get the streaming PC set up first, so that I can make sure that I've got, that I've got OBS properly set up and configured and everything. Everything's moved over, everything works. Then I need a little bit of time off from stream, because it's probably going to take a week or two to get this PC set up if I go that route. So there's a lot going on in there too before I can actually make any kind of switch like that. Okay, let's get the dig portion ready. Gonna put that there, and that there. And oh damn, I really should not have done that. I should have taken care of this first. Oh well. Kind of feel like that's the intention, though. I feel like Micro Hoo-Ha wants to get out of the consumer business and focus on enterprise systems. That would be interesting. I would expect, though, if that were the case... Oh, hang on. If that were the case, though... wouldn't they be putting more actual time and energy into building out Linux as a potential successor alternative? Although, now that I'm saying that, I actually do seem to recall that they are fairly pro-Linux, aren't they? Oh, it did not put the... Okay. Okay, that's not so bad. It didn't put the things down. It's the build one, not the dig one. We're good. Okay, we're going to put those down to dig, and we're going to smooth all that out. Except for these. They've been doing their best to ruin consumer trust at every turn from my perspective. Yeah, I saw something about potential Windows 12 launch that really seemed like it was intended to put everybody off. But I will admit, it is really fascinating looking into Linux with an eye towards making an actual gaming system out of it that does the other stuff I need to do as well, like DaVinci Resolve and all. The landscape is so drastically different than it was, say, 5 years ago even. If they keep up their patterns, yeah, but the thing is, Windows 12, I don't know if what I saw was remotely accurate or even real, but it was basically, like, heavily AI focused. I can't think of a better way to put off pretty much everybody. Jumped over to Linux maybe a month ago. Works really well for desktop now as well. Don't think I'm going back. You're using Mint. Oh, nice, Don. Yeah, I think we talked about that the other night, didn't we? Works well for gaming now. Yeah, because Valve has gotten so heavily behind it. They created their Steam OS and the Proton layer and everything, so a lot of games just work, even if they're for Windows. I haven't experienced that for myself yet, but I did install... I have Steam installed on my streaming PC, even though I'm not going to be playing games on it. I just wanted to see how many games showed up as being available, and I couldn't tell the difference at a glance from looking at my Windows system. Plus, there's a lot less BS just running in the background in Linux distros. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm kind of looking at, well, I'm using Ubuntu Studio for the stream PC because it's very audio focused. It's got the the low latency kernel and all that kind of stuff, which is really, really good. Plus a lot of pro audio caliber software. For the gaming PC, my first impulse is to look at, what's it called, Pop! OS, which is supposed to be really nice for gaming. But I'm also very, very tempted to try NixOS with a Pop! OS configuration. Pretty much only play indie games these days, and they like to dev either on or for Linux specifically, yeah. I was really skeptical at first because I tried Linux on-off over the years. Yeah, I'm the same, Don Paraffin. I used to use Slackware a lot way back like 25 years ago. But it was never really great for gaming. Didn't work out of the box. Now it does. Yeah. Yeah, things have changed so much. Let's get these going. And before I do anything more with these guys, let's get tomb assignments completed. Okay. now that that's done... Nope. Actually, no. I need that. I forgot. Hopefully we can get another 30 to 40 years of not having to juggle new things out of Linux before that gets taken over by the corpos too. Yeah, that's the thing though, but it plays. It really can't be. The new digital ID stuff that California and some other state is pushing for operating systems, yep. Soon they'll add a digital ID to the kernel. But the thing is, they can add it to the kernel of specific distros, but the operating system is open source. You can build it from source without it. Now, granted, not everybody is going to be capable of doing that on their own. But if you're the type of person that's really worried about it, you probably don't need to really worry about it. Okay, now let's get that smoothed out too. Probably going back to peer-to-peer only stuff at some point. Yeah, kind of, or, you know, things like the federated software, Blue Sky and Mastodon and all of those. Yeah, let's steer clear of that, but it plays. But the thing is, it's more of a technical inability for them to do it, is what I'm saying. Would they want to? Absolutely. Will they make inroads towards attempting to do it? For sure. That doesn't mean they're going to be able to be successful completely. Oh, what happened? Ah, okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, shoot. There we go. Now we can take care of this bit. I wonder if that's tied to public schools not teaching actual tech literacy. I can't speak to that. I grew up in the days long before that was even a concern or consideration. But It probably has a lot to do with that and the fact that they really don't teach any kind of just basic literacy, let alone technical literacy. I mean, looking at the average grade level people in the United States read at these days is honestly terrifying. Oh crap, it's almost full moon again. Next wave of were hyenas coming up. Okay. How are things looking here? Oh, okay. Most of the bones are gone, I think. Oh, damn it. There it goes. Oh my god. We were at 141 people 1 second ago. We're now at 127. Now, granted, I think it just subtracted all of these were hyenas from my population because they're technically monsters at the moment. You were hoping to see the blood moon? Oh, that's right. I completely forgot about that. It looks like I have a clear night. I will after stream. I'll have to go see if I can take a look at that. I'm sorry you don't get to, though. That sucks. Maybe you can catch a glimpse of it if there's a break in the cloud. Oh my god. Oh boy. All this death and destruction happening, and then there's this goblin poet napping in a coffin. Or at least napping where a coffin will be. The squad's pretty decent. holding itself together anyway. I'm proud of them. Oh, speaking of, I wonder how their gear is doing. Yeah, okay, that's starting to get better. They've all got decent weapons, which has got to be helping a lot. And quite a few of the better fighters are armored to some degree, which is nice too. And I've specified iron, so anytime any of them have green armor, that means they are actually, they're wearing the iron gear that I told them to.
Holy moly, RaduConstantin, you magnificent beast. You just brought not just any 23 raiders, but 23 warrior poets, brandishing knowledge like weapons and ready to storm the Bastion of Wisdom. The library of lore quakes in anticipation, ready to unfurl scrolls of cosmic secrets and dwarven legends from the ancient bookshelves, all amidst the icy snowdrifts of winter. It's like a cinematic saga unfolding in real time.
Wow, thank you, Nick. RaduConstantin, thank you so much for coming in with the raid. How are you doing this evening? It's really good to have you all here. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Folks, if you are new here in this channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch, and I would love to hear all about how your stream went. What was going on? So what were you playing? Hang on, let me get some shout outs going here. I can't type. Okay. Oh, you were also playing Dwarf Fortress. I would love to hear how your game is going. My fortress is in a bit of a shambles. Unfortunately, we are witnessing the downfall and imminent death of the entire thing. I've got a massive infestation of were hyenas, I believe, this time. So, yeah, things are not looking too great at the moment. Just a few moments ago, we had a population of about 140. Several minutes before that, we had a population of about 180. So, we're losing a lot of people real quick. And I've been spending a lot of time trying to get the bodies taken care of. Stream was good. Put 350 beads into your beard and then did some dwarfing. Yep, that'll do it. So, I really have to figure out a way to turn off lycanthropy in this game. It will be the death of me again. Not for the first time, but it's amazing. So yeah, welcome in. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player, story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every once in a while I have been known to do a Lego build or two. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button, and I've got a bit of a video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm gonna put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way. Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. Boo-boo. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence. Oh, good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out!
Oh, that! Oh my... Ow!
All the living shall fear the dead.
Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my... Wow. Nope. Ah, damn it. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Stream was good, but oh yeah, I read that one. That'll do it. You have a werejackal in isolation outside the fort. I have a previous fortress in a different world where I have something similar going on. I have a hospital bed that I've completely walled in because I've got a werebison trapped inside. And the werebison happens to be my fortress's mayor. So I haven't gotten around to trying to create some elaborate mechanism to kill her yet. But we'll see where things go with that one. If I decide to actually bring that one out of retirement. I retired the fortress and started this game. But, yeah, we'll see if things get turned around or something. I don't know. Oh, what the heck was that thing? Oh, geez, you looked like a freaky skeleton for a moment there. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. It's really good to have you all here. I appreciate it. You're kind of coming in towards the end of my stream. I'm not ending right this minute, but I will be ending relatively shortly. I believe if you use the custom world gen, you can turn off curses, which lycanthropy is one of, though it will also get rid of vampires if I'm remembering right. Even better. I am kind of tired of them too. I can't say I'm really going to miss vampires. I just have to remember to dig into that menu at some point and make that happen. It gets so tiresome, honestly. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think that's what we're going to do. I don't know if it's even worth building this. My population, I expect to have like 5 dwarves left before very long. But we'll see. Okay. Yeah. They keep re-electing her, even though they can't technically communicate with her. Maybe that's why they keep re-electing her, I don't know. We'll see what happens. We just got out of the latest... Oh, I should go check on the bloodshed. We just got out of our latest full moon. I had been working on expanding my living quarters. I see now that I was being grossly optimistic. Okay, so we've had a little bit of an incident in the temple. Some stuff is going on here. My library is a mess again. It doesn't look as bad as it did a few minutes ago, though. That's something at least. Hospital's kind of a nightmare. Okay, let's check way down. At least these guys seem to be okay. Gonna get up and stretch and get these beads put up. If you end before I get back, I'll say goodbye, and it's nice to meet you. Yes, actually, thank you for the reminder. Let me make sure that I'm following you. Thank you so much for coming in with the raid. I really, really appreciate that. It's good to meet you too, and if I do wrap up before you get back, probably be another 10 or 15 minutes or so before I do. But it's really good to meet you as well. Have a great night. I know what it's like after a stream, so I always encourage anyone who comes in with a raid, go take care of yourself first. Okay. I had no idea this corpse stockpile was going to be so necessary so soon. Yeah, I don't really, unfortunately, have a good way to deal with the were-hyena situation, unfortunately. So my solution of choice at the moment is pretty much limited to ignoring it and hoping it goes away. This has never historically worked out terribly well for me. Part of the solution is I do have a squad that I am gradually getting geared up. And they are getting a little bit better equipped. They've all got decent weapons, it looks like. Okay, we'll see what happens there. Unfortunately, I only gave the orders to make the better armor relatively recently, so I doubt my smiths have had time to build much of it. Let's see what we've got in the way of iron. Yeah, okay. Well... Okay. Okay. I guess we'll see. Okay, looks like they're getting better. This place actually looked kind of nice at one point. Well, we still have our scholar and scribes, even though there's been a lot of bloodshed in the library. The key figures have survived. That's something. God, look at all the bodies.
This is ridiculous. It's a good thing failing is fun. Let's check. Oh, I think I lost an Undertaker. Yeah, the Undertaker, that's a, what do they call it? A work detail I created not too long ago that basically has them, they will transport the wounded, they will haul bodies specifically, and they will clean as part of their job for that that work detail. So maybe, just maybe, having a whole bunch more of them will let us get a little bit of headway before we lose half our population in the next were hyena assault, which I'm sure is going to take us down to 50 if we're lucky. At least most of the bodies are out of here. I had bodies sitting specifically in here for the longest time, which is why we've got so many ghosts. And I've been trying to get those bodies buried forever. I suppose I probably could have just used slabs, but the bodies were there and I wanted them moved, so I've been working on it and working on it. And now, because I built that stockpile, it looks like they're finally getting removed. There's only a few teeth left. And a few little gross bits. Return the slab. I'm trying not to use slabs. It's not like the bodies aren't available for burial. They were just being left there for some reason. But now most of the bodies have been transported to the tomb site. Where I now face the problem that I don't know if I can make enough coffins fast enough for everybody. It looks like I've used up all our capacity.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
Oh, okay, guys. That is my cue. Let me snooze this, because I hadn't realized that was already sneaking up so quickly on me. We're going to have to go find somebody to pass the raid on to. Looks like we do have some pretty good potential raid targets. So let me get my awesome list of awesome folks up and we'll see who we can go to. Okay, looks like tonight Greeny is playing that esoteric ebb game that he talked about. That sounds really, really cool. He compared it to, what's the name of it? Disco Elysium, which, that's an awesome game. Selphea is playing Clan Folk. Maddish Moose is doing some GeoGuessr.
Paisley Trees is playing Red Dead Redemption 2. iTray is still working on Clair Obscure Expedition 33. Rule Storage is playing some Stardew Valley. Ultrasaurus is on. She's playing something I'm not familiar with called The Legend of Kimori in Horse Girl cosplay. Huh. And that looks like that's about it for tonight. So if there is a particular game or streamer you'd like to direct the raid to, please let me know in chat. I cannot guarantee that your recommendations will dictate where the stream goes, but I absolutely can guarantee that it will influence where the raid goes. And honestly, if people do speak up in chat and say, hey, we want to go here, then I usually listen. You like Greenie? Okay, we can do that. You don't need to twist my arm to get me to go check out Greenie, especially when he's playing a game I don't know, but which sounds awesome. So let me just get his channel loaded up here. Okay, it does not look particularly like Disco Elysium. Alright, guys. Let me get you his link. There's Greenie's link, and here is the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use shh. It's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, or maybe from another streamer, or even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message and arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over to Greenie's channel, see what he's got going on in Esoteric Ebb. And I will be back not tomorrow. I do not stream on Wednesdays or Thursdays, but I will be back on Friday. I don't know what we'll be playing yet, but you know, whatever it ends up being, it's going to be a good time. So until then, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I'll see you again real soon. Bye for now. I can't help but notice that this might be a little bit bugged because in spite of the fact that she's standing there and talked to us, the game does seem to think that Barth here is dead.
Coward almost got us killed.
Take you.
Now she is no longer dead. She's also called Ramira.
A runner has come to test the Red Mile!
Behold my secret weapon. It's not ideal on ice. It's not too bad on snow, but ice, terrible. Really atrocious. It's true that I had far fewer problems with the Maulers than I normally would. Somebody had to try it, okay?
Congratulations, runner. You have succeeded where most have failed.
Oh my god. Holy